How's it going on? I got a backrest again. I just forget. Alright. I wonder how much money we have. We're gonna do our pre-trial gacha gaming. I think our pet gave us a lot of money, but I don't remember if we spent it all. Oh, we got 120. What's up, Banana? Welcome. Me on my way to commit murder because I'm a little hungry. That's right. Luckily, we still have access to gacha, even while we're stuck in the funhouse. It truly is a miracle. How you doing, Banana? Thank God. Monokuma's not that mean. Monokuma is so kind, exactly. Exactly. Still gonna buy some sick tunes as well. I think we have enough gacha for the rest of the game. What's up, Maddie? Welcome, welcome. We still have some soundtracks that we haven't heard yet. Interesting. Ooh, what's Hope versus Despair? We're gonna be hearing that a lot, I guess. There's PTA, Hyper PTA, and Hyper Ultra PTA. Alright. Are we out of money? Oh my god, I just spent all my money on songs. It's okay, we'll get more. We'll get more. We'll get more right now. Yeah. Me as a lawyer spending my entire paycheck on iTunes. Ah, shit. Nagato pingy notification. Oh my god. Alright, where were we? I think I had my paint thing before, but my computer blue screens, so we've lost all of that information. Get more of these made? Okay, okay. If you want, I could add them to follower emotes or something. I still have some slots. Or I could add them to 7TV or whatever, if those are uploaded somewhere. Okay, we're trying to figure out who killed Mr. Robo, Mr. Roboto, in the funhouse. I think I've concluded that the tower moves. I don't know if everyone agrees with me, but the elevator spins around and the tower moves. I don't know how that helps us figure out who did it. Danganronpa 2 is interesting in that, like, it's really hard to figure out who actually committed the murder. Except in Makan's case, when she literally was the only person in the hospital. Makan didn't really do a great job, unfortunately. Make more dang emotes for the chat, so I'll DM you when I get them on the 7 TV. Okay, sounds good, thanks. I'll make sure to add those. Okay, who are the suspects here? I guess we didn't do it. Nagito didn't do it, probably. Understanding is the person has to know the secret link. They either have to know the secret link, or they have to be a girl. So the girls are Akane, Chiaki, and Sonia. Assume Nekomaru went and buy a strawberry. Maybe. No, that's impossible. Nekomaru went and buy a grape. Nekomaru went and buy a grape. So, and I assume that he did that to get to the Tai Chi class that we were supposed to do in the morning. But he was the only one who knew that it was 7 a.m. because the clocks were tampered with. The only leads I can gather are probably women. So it's very unlikely that Akane killed Nekomaru unless Nekomaru actually wanted to die for some reason, which wouldn't make much sense. And Akane's reaction wouldn't really make much sense either. Chiaki was acting a little sus. Little sus Chiaki. And Sonia wanted to eat us. Really feels like a frame attempt though. It feels way too obvious that you can just instantly narrow it down to just 2 people. Just a woman. Yeah, so let's try to figure out what exactly happened in the tower, right? Because it looked like the strawberry, like the fake strawberry door was chained up. And it also looked like the fake grape door had lost the handle. So it seemed like someone was trying to leave, like trying to escape. There were framing attempts. I think it's less of a framing attempt and more of an alibi attempt. They tried to make it look like it couldn't have been someone from Strawberry House. Right. It's more like we couldn't have possibly done it because we have an alibi. Okay, narrow down suspects first. Nagito probably didn't do it. Probably. Because he didn't know about the secret link. Unless he played the game and then made us play it as him again. Which would be really weird. But I guess it's possible. Who knows what goes on inside Nagito's head. So the rest of the people are Gundam, Kazuichi, Fuyuhiko for the strawberry side, and Akane, Chiaki, and Sonia for the grape side. I think Nagito can break the fourth wall like that. Yeah, I guess not. I guess Monokuma acted like Nagito had cleared it for the first time. So we can safely say that Nagito did clear the final death, the life-threatening game for the first time when we played as him. I'm trying to think about what could have happened to Nekomaru. Like, what were the series of events that happened? Gundam's still kind of sus. I'm not sure how it links to the Final 30 and stuff, right? So the one interesting thing about Gundam's account is that Gundam claimed to have heard the alarm in the Strawberry Lounge, but Gundam had a soundproof room. He had a deluxe soundproof room, just like Nagito did. Nagito did not hear the alarm, but Gundam did. So that's what's suspicious about Gundam's claim. I mean, Fuyuhiko and Kazuichi saw him there. So he was physically there. But it's odd that he would have heard the alarm. The most obvious one to me is that Mekamaru went night-night. He got tied up to the pillar, beaten up with a hammer, and the totem fell next to him. But how did someone sneak up on him and press his button? So the interesting thing is that Fuyuhiko said that he saw Mekamaru go down to the first floor of Strawberry House. Apparently, Fuyuhiko saw Mekamaru walking toward the first floor of Strawberry House at 5 o'clock a.m. And then Fuyuhiko stayed in the lounge until the wall clock went off. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm at the wall clock in the lounge of Strawberry House's second floor started going off. Fuyuhiko was at the lounge by coincidence and managed to stop the alarm. But Kazuichi and Gundam rushed to the lounge after being alerted by the sound. However, Nagito was apparently the only one who didn't hear it. What's up, Aglab? Thanks for good luck. Welcome to the stream. Fake strawberry door is missing handle. No, it's a fake grape door. Fake grape door is missing a handle. Look at that too. Broken doorknob. One of the doorknobs from the far back door of Strawberry House is missing, so this doorknob was originally attached to that door. Well, okay. It was a doorknob at the far back door of Strawberry Tower, but it had a grape image on it. Dang, clickbait title? What's clickbait about the title? Welcome, Kira. Raining like crazy and I feel sleepy. Other than that, good. I see, I see. It snowed like crazy yesterday here. The snow clearance in this city isn't that good. So all the sidewalks are just mush or slippery. It's just terrible to walk around. You don't speak Korean and you're curious? It's Japanese, I think. I hope it's Japanese. Yeah, so you can see in this image. So the doorknob on the grape door, like the door with the grape on it, should be called the grape door, right? And the door with the strawberry on it should be called the strawberry door. But the door with the grape on it is missing its left handle. Was he tied to the door maybe? Then the tower's move which broke the handle and moved him away from the pillar's initial hit point. Tied to the door, then the tower was moved, which broke the handle. So the interesting thing about the pillar is a rock fragment. There were no rock fragments on top of Nekomaru. Rip joke bomb. Is the doorknob made of chocolate? I don't think so, because the whole point of the funhouse is that there's no food in it. If it was made of chocolate, that'd be amazing, though. There's some scratch marks on the knob itself. I don't know if you could easily, like, the marks on the doorknob don't look like something was tied to it. It looked like someone was struggling with it or something. But there's only one doorknob that was pulled. It's interesting. He was dragged by moving the tower. Oh, you mean his body is displaced from where he originally was. But then how did the tower fall? So wait. The tower's move which broke the handle and moved him away from the pillar's initial hit point. Okay. But were there rock fragments under him? I guess that would still make sense. A lot of pieces of stone are scattered underneath Nekomaru's body, however there are no fragments on top of his body. He was clearly tied to something. I don't know what the point of chaining up the door is. The chain must have been placed after Nekomaru died, right? It wouldn't make sense for there to be a chain before Nekomaru died, because that would be extremely suspicious. You'd walk in and you'd be like, what the fuck is that? I just can't get out of my head that he must be moved, similar to the glass from Sakura's trial. Well, the glass in Sakura's trial was not about Sakura being moved. What was the glass about in Sakura's trial? Wasn't it something about like a bottle? The bottle was placed, yeah. Like it was planted. Same sort of idea, I see, okay. Tipped over pillar. I don't know how the pillar was moved. I guess Mekamaru moved it? But why would he move it? No, he didn't move it. That doesn't make sense. So Mekamaru goes to the grape room. And then what does the killer do? What does the killer do after that? They somehow hit his button, maybe. Hammer's the sleep button. Was a hammer completely unused? It said it looked like it was completely clean and almost as if it was brand new. Which is kind of confusing. Because it sounds like the hammer was planted too. But I don't know where they would find a hammer. Except in the octagon, right? The octagon's the only place where this hammer could have come from. Octagon moment? Yeah. So someone cleared the game. I'd pick one of the machine guns though. That'd be way easier, right? Or just like a hand grenade. Just toss it in a soundproof room, boom. You think they would take more if they could? Yeah, so they deliberately didn't take more. Well, okay. The problem is that if they were planning to kill Nekomaru, he's basically invincible, right? Like, Monokuma shot him with a giant gun, and he didn't get a scratch. So, I don't think a hammer would have done anything to him. Like, who could possibly physically take on Nekomaru? Even if he was completely disabled. Maybe you can only get one weapon per person? Maybe. But why would they pick a hammer? Maybe soda could. Maybe. Like, they took his arm and leg off. And they beat the shit out of his head and chest. Mario's the one using the hammer? Yeah, I can't rule out, like, suicide. Can though? Wouldn't be a trial if that were the case. No, we still had a trial for Sakura. It's mad that it was specifically Nekomaru that was targeted, because he would have been the only one to know the actual time. Yeah, it is weird, right? He was the only one that would have been at Great Tower at that time. Everyone else would have been sleeping. The other weird thing is that the alarm for Strawberry Lounge is set for the exact time when Nekomaru was killed. Yeah, time could have been used to make Nekomaru be alone. I think that's what was done. What if all the guys colluded to kill Nekomaru? Because the motive this time isn't escaping the island. The motive this time is just literally surviving a hunger. Like, surviving starvation in this stupid funhouse place. It's no longer about leaving the island. It's literally a fight for survival. So what if they all just colluded and pretended they had this stupid alibi? With this stupid clock. Oh, we happened to wake up at the exact time that Nekomaru died because of this alarm. The fact that time is altered basically rules out suicide. If Nekomaru were to kill himself, it's a point to make it more complicated. I guess so that no one could stop him. That's the only thing I can think of. Kind of person to leave a note? True. Okay, let's assume it's not suicide. So, what happened? Nekomaru went to Great Tower. And then what? Someone's waiting for him there, right? Let's assume Fuyuhiko wasn't watching the hallway the whole time. Actually, if the killer... If the killer had access to the octagon, they probably had secret doorways they could enter to Grape House to Strawberry House, too. So Fuyuhiko may not have seen them. I get to teleport Hijitus out there, octagon? Yeah, exactly. So Fuyuhiko may not have seen them return to Strawberry House. My guess is it's Gundam's doing. That's the only lead I have. It's the only lead I have is Gundam. What's the clues just lead to nothing or redundancies per trial? I think he uses hamsters. His Davis of Destruction. Between Gundam and Chiaki? Yeah, fair. Let's just kill Gundam right now. I think Gundam teleported into Nekomaru's room. No, he must have known. They must have known Fuyuhiko was there, so he couldn't have gone to their own room. I don't know why the alarm was set for 5:30. No, the alarm was set. The alarm was set so that he would have an alibi. Right? I think Gundam messed up. The only other excuse I can think of is if Gundam switched rooms with Nekomaru, but he didn't say anything about that. Someone set up Nekomaru so that his alarm would set off at 7:30. So Nekomaru's internal clock was also set to wake him up at 7:30. But Nekomaru also died at 7:30. And at the same time, Gundam, Fuyuhiko, and Kazuichi were at Strawberry Lounge at 7:30. Let's say no one can alter his alarm. Yes. So Nekomaru set the alarm for 7:30 himself. But I feel like someone must have convinced him to do that. They must have wanted to meet up with him, or told him to meet them at 7:30. We have no other clues about the 7:30 thing, so... Where do they have Taichi at 7? Yeah, well, they have Taichi at 7, but they might have something else, like some other plan to 7:30, I guess. I don't know how long Taichi lasts for. Makan's case, but more convoluted. Well, Makan's case, I don't know. Makan was left like a lot of clues, actually. Basically knew from the beginning that the film was not from the music venue, and that it was from the conference room. So after that, it's like, well, there's only 4 other people in the hospital. I guess 3 other people, and 2 of them are sick, and 1 of them went upstairs when we saw the film, so... Maybe Nekomaru's just quirky and likes having an alarm at 7:30 and he told Gundam the day before, yeah. The thing is, Nekomaru's alarm woke him up at 7:30 though, and then he also died at 7:30. So Nekomaru waking up triggered something. That caused him to die. I don't know how the pillar fell. It's like some elaborate machinery that was set up to kill him somehow. Oh, they also took metal wire. Okay. There was metal wire in the octagon. And they also took some of that. His left leg and body were tied with metal wire. The tip of the wire was also tied into a loop. What was the loop for? Maybe he was just dragged with the wire? Is there anyone where else this person could have obtained wire? I guess they could have brought it with them when they went in. Like, Nagito brought in a multi-tool. He just had, like, a compass on him. And the game's just like, yeah, he just brought it with him. So apparently you could do that. I don't think you can bring a hammer with you, but wire, I think you could hide on your body. Gotta go. Alright, Kira. Have a good one. I'll see you around. Thanks for bumping in. I just don't know how the pillar could have moved. The only one that could move is probably Nekomaru himself. Or there's some elaborate contraption to move the pillar. They could have used simple machines and physics to move this pillar. So I was playing Risk of Rain 2 the other day, if you want to co-op. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I was farming Commando Mastery and I finally got it. I knew very little about the game, but yeah, I'm trying to do the rest of the Commando stuff. I think I'm gonna hunt overloading worms at some point, so let's see. Gotta do all the unlocks for all the survivors. I'll be done with you at some point? Okay, sick. Okay. Maybe we can just do a Risk of Rain 2 stream or something. Sick later? Alright, see you, Kira. Have a good one. I'm also curious about the chain, like... I think the chain must have come to play after after they killed Nekomaru? But that doesn't make sense, because Nekomaru died at 7:30. No, okay, they turned off Nekomaru, and then they put the chain there. That makes no sense, because the only thing in the strength of a struggle or Nekomaru was tied to it and he fell over. Right. Nekomaru could have been tied to the pillar, yeah. Okay. But it didn't look like he was tied to the pillar. It just looked like he was tied. And the loop was really small. I could see it as being if the wire were tied. So the loop, like Banana said, was tied to the handle, and then the wire was wrapped around the pillar, so that when Nekomaru tried to escape, the pillar fell on him. Might be a pulley system, in that case you have to wonder how much force the wire could handle. But something else was in play. Yeah, I think they used the wire to make Nekomaru pull the pillar himself. They would have had to, like, calculate the angle of the pillar falling. This plan involves a lot of geometry and physics calculations. I don't know how feasible this plan is. Is there any truth left from Nagito about the tower he learned from the final dead room? Nope. Akito's a bitch. We know that Nagito teleported. Nagito was supposed to be at Strawberry House, but he appeared at Grape House by some unknown method. The contact elevator should have been broken. Nagito hates us. He does. He actually does. He hates everyone now. He's too based for us. It's despair, man. Clock timer just stopped at around 7:30. Alarm was set to 7:30 as well. Yeah, so the clock stopped a little bit after 7:30. I thought he only hates Hajime, and he hates everyone now. Everyone's a beta now. So, through some elaborate contraption, Nekomaru woke up and then he killed himself somehow. From that. He somehow died after he woke up. But if he was tied to the grape door, if he was tied to the grape door, that would mean he would have to have been in Strawberry Tower when he woke up. Which would mean the strawberry door is open. So then why would he put the chain on the strawberry door? If he died in Strawberry Tower, that would mean the killer would have had to move him back to Grape Tower. Which doesn't make sense, right? He must have died in Grape Tower. When did we find his body? I guess we actually found the body at 9. So the crime scene could have been tampered with between his death and when we discovered the body. Technically, we found the crime scene at 9. So there was an hour and a half where the killer could have tampered with the scene of the crime. Assuming Nekomaru triggered his own death from waking up. Let's look over the clues again. Do we know when the elevator was disabled? No. It was before the death. It's possible Nekomaru died in Strawberry and the killer teleported to Grape House and switched the tower. Well, you can switch the tower without the elevator. The door buttons and the elevator buttons are separate. The tower door and the elevator door are separate. But no, we don't know when the elevator was disabled. I can remember if defaulted going to Great Tower for Taichi. Yeah, so I guess the elevator was disabled after. Because why would Nekomaru go to Strawberry Tower for no reason? He must have gone to Grape Tower. Just to see if he could. Sounds like a bad plan for a murder. But yeah, I guess it's possible. But I think it's more likely that Nekomaru went to Grape Tower and then someone ambushed him there. Someone ambushed him with some hamsters. Okay, you know what? I think it is Gundam now. There isn't no food because there's no toilet. There were toilets though. We just weren't allowed to use them. Like the game didn't let us use them. I mean, Monokuma was allowed us to use them, but apparently we didn't have to use them. Here it sent me. It sent me a video of someone eating a chocolate doorknob. Yeah, they hadn't eaten. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Okay, so the one extra clue that leads me to think it's Gundam is because there was one scene where Gundam used his hamster to press the open door button. You didn't know that? That's sus, yeah. There was one scene where Gundam used his hamster to press the open door button. I guess he was trying to like impress Sonya or something. Add that to your truth book and shove him in the head with it. Which leads me to believe that Gundam uses hamster to press the good night button. He uses hamster to press the good night button. I don't know if his hamsters could have pushed over a pillar. It said that 2 people couldn't budge it, but who knows? Maybe 4 hamsters could have budged it. Four is greater than 2, exactly. Exactly. That's the kind of logic we're looking for. Alright. I think we're good to go to the trial. We're prepared. We know exactly who did it. We know exactly how they did it. Gundam cleared the life-threatening game with his hamsters as well. This hamster played Russian roulette. Draw your comic first. True. Alright, we're going in. I'm ready.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
Makan has a bandage? Is that a bandage? It's like a cross, like a red cross kind of thing, but I guess it's a bandage. What kind of unnecessary BS thing will we have to prove? Who knows? Who knows what Hammond's Gambit's gonna show up?
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go!
To prove the towers are linked for 5 minutes before proving they are linked. Yeah.
Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Okay, I guess the one thing I don't understand is, like, why does the tower linkage matter? Oh shit, we get rabbit curry? Holy fuck. Why does the tower linkage matter? They must have used it in their murder, right? Or else we wouldn't have to care about all this bullshit. We don't care if the tower spins, or if it, like, flies, or if it moves, or if it's just the same tower. They must have done some shit on the strawberry side that we don't know about. Oh, whatever. Fuck it.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
We got a motive now. We got a motive.
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident?
Okay, thank you, Fihiko.
We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m.
Wait, you discovered it? Okay. Sonia claiming all the credit for herself, I guess. Ibuki's drumsticks are their ex? Really? I didn't see that. That's cool. Welcome, GMD. Before 7? Yeah.
I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there.
Well, they think it's 7, right? So the clocks were tampered with. That's what we think. They're idiots. They're idiots. In here just listening to theorizing in the background. Okay, got it. So we probably have to prove that the clocks were tampered with as well. I think we've concluded that the clocks were tampered with, because then all the events line up and make sense, right? If they were pushed back 2 hours, then everything makes sense. If the clocks were accurate, then nothing really makes sense. This game doesn't have much competition in girl department, but I guess Chiaki is the best. Chiaki is definitely the best. Ibuki no. I don't know how many no's, like how many O's are in Ibuki no.
Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Okay, thank you, Sonia.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
Dude, we had an appointment with Monokuma. It's a capital I. Okay. Gotcha.
Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
Okay. Connie's admiring Sonia's legs. Why is this how the trial starts? I know.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
We didn't happen to run into each other. It was 7 o'clock. We were supposed to be there.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
It has to be like that. It's a Japanese visual novel game.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too. From Strawberry House, obviously.
Pimasan knows there's no evidence to work with, so they're filling the word quota. Yep.
As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall.
So I had to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. Right, okay. So they broke the button so that the tower couldn't be opened from the Strawberry side, which makes sense. Well, it's another alibi thing, right? So they made sure that Nekomaru couldn't have been killed from the Strawberry side. Or at least made it look that way. I guess he could have been killed on the Strawberry side, technically. It would be very hard to pull off then.
But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Why didn't they break the telephone? They broke the elevator and the tower, but they left the telephone. Silence Gundam, you're on thin ice. Why didn't they break the telephone? They plan on using the telephone for communication with an accomplice? Okay. Yeah, an accomplice might make sense in this case. Telephone didn't need to be broken, but they could have just done it for the heck of it. But it makes sense, right? Because then Strawberry people wouldn't have any evidence, they wouldn't be able to communicate, no one would know what's happening, and then the trial would start. And it'd be like, oh fuck. Why? So that people couldn't help with the case. Like, let's say you had 6 people investigating your murder, but you could make it so that 3 of them couldn't investigate. That'd be preferable, right? Maybe they just forgot? I don't know. It seems like the most obvious thing to break, but we'll continue.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer.
Maybe they're indestructible and that's what the hammer's actually for. Maybe.
Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. We got some shade being thrown. I think it's less obvious than blocking up the Strawberry Tower. I guess. I don't know. Just break the phone. It's not that hard. I kinda can't wait for you to prove this one. Just you wait, Banana. She's determined in this case. She's gonna just prove everything. We don't have to do a single minigame. You gotta shut everyone down, have all the proof ready, laid out. She did her homework this time. He's like, fuck you, you killed Nekomaru. I'm getting your ass. Gonna watch Akane go on a logic dive. It's just empty, you can't go anywhere, just fall everywhere you go. Akane can take Hammond's Gambit, yeah. Sure. Let's see how that goes too. No letters ever show up. It's just you waiting for the time to... It's improved, Hammond's Gambit. That's right. Improved.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So
Hmm.
it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
Okay, that's really good truth bullet, Akane. Solid evidence.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
Wait for the next installment of Hammond's Gambit. Yep, we're gonna see that in V3, I guess. Hammond's Gambit V3. Let's go.
You're the cruelest one here!
Now. Enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously.
What? Spoiler, it's not any better. Ah, damn. Who's... We need to make a map of, like, who thinks who is flirting with who. I'm so confused.
We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Just in general, or are they related?
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Okay.
Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking? It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene looked like a weapon was probably... Okay, we got a fucking lot of shit. Okay, broken doorknob, wire, oil on the floor, tipped over pillar, new looking hammer, chain. What was a chain? What? Oh, the chain on the door. The chain on the strawberry door. Okay. They're talking about this chain. Okay, so we have wire. Well, let's look at the Monokuma file. Okay. Head was severely damaged beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. I don't think the wire could have done that. The oil on the floor... I don't think so. He did a cartoon slip of oil on the floor, and then he fell over. And he slid into the door. He slid into the pillar, and then the pillar fell on top of him. Finally a good death. Okay, tipped over pillar. I think it's between tipped over pillar and new looking hammer, right? But the hammer doesn't seem like it was used. Then chain. And then that's it, I think. Broken doorknob is also an option. I don't think anyone killed him with a broken doorknob. Unless there's like some convoluted way in that the doorknob is actually the answer somehow.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
Okay.
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Beat the crap out of
If
him.
it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
The hammer in the tower was a weapon. Like he said, it looks like that's the case, but... It's the pillar, right? Okay, so we have... Beat the crap out of him and surprise... attack, or whatever he said. I don't remember. I mean by surprise. Let's look at the pillar and hammer triples again. One of the pillars on the side of the door was tipped over. The damaged area of the pillar is also stained. It was so heavy that two people couldn't budge it. The neat-looking hammer. The enormous hammer found on the floor of the tower is completely clean, almost as if it was brand new. I guess we could concur that it was a surprise attack with the goodnight. Okay, no, the goodnight button's not a truth bullet here, right? So, goodnight button's not a truth bullet here. I feel like it was not the hammer, but I don't know how to prove it.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
Beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating.
Surprise
the
beating.
weapon is decided.
Surprise beating. Beat the crap out of him. It was a surprise beating. Probably. Was it really the hammer? I don't know how we can contradict. Someone beat the crap out of him. Someone did beat the crap out of him. But this is completely clean, right? Did we just use the hammer against beat the crap out of him? This computer... Yeah, it was completely clean, almost as if it's brand new. Didn't seem like it was used. At least not to beat Nekomaru. Let's try that. He's using the tip of the pillar? Maybe. I feel like the hammer is just planted as a decoy.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
No, that's wrong.
Okay.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
It's kind of weird they make all these objections and not other people who see flaws in the statements. Yeah. You make an objection and then someone else explains your objection for you. I want my wife to call me baby gangster. What's up, AYB? Is Akane Fuyuhiko's next girlfriend? Is she the next one to go? Alright, one second, I'm gonna get some water. I didn't get some water before the trial, so I forgot. And then, this is a good place to pause it for now, so. No, please. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, we're back. Copium Galaxy. Alright, so we think that the hammer's not the murder weapon. But what if the murderer wanted us to believe that the hammer wasn't the murder weapon by leaving it there intentionally so that we wouldn't think it's the murder weapon, but it actually was the murder weapon? Alright, let's continue.
Baby gangster? Me?
Oh shit, it didn't go well. Didn't go well.
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Okay.
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Now that's a copium.
Seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something that the crime scene that had oil on it... The pillar? The chain around the door didn't have a weapon. Okay.
I see!
It must be a pillar.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
I don't know, it'd be a huge oil-covered pillar. Maybe Nekomaru used his own body as a weapon and blew himself up.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
You'd know, huh, Gundam? Hajime isn't even holding it? Yeah, Hajime didn't even try. He didn't even bother. Sick face Akane. Yeah! Feels him, man. Yep. It's no use. It's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy.
Yeah, 2 people couldn't lift it, yeah. Definitely 2 were trying really hard. They're trying their best to lift it.
But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
Gundam, you didn't just say it already. But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. By the way, the 4th murder of the Killing Skull Life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
Fat red herring moment, I guess.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Sonya.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for real.
For real, for real.
I see. So my gut was right after all. Alright, it's up to you, Sonya. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonya, here I go!
Yo, wait, what? What are we doing? Oh, okay. I thought she was doing this. Wire, goodnight button, oil on the floor, tipped over pillar, chain. Wire, goodnight button, oil on the floor, tipped over pillar, chain. Wire, goodnight button, oil on the floor, tipped over pillar, chain.
There's no...
Okay. Wire. Body and left leg were tied with a metal wire, tip of the wire is also tied on loop. Goodnight button. Button the back of Nekomaru's neck. When this button is pressed, all of Nekomaru's functions cease and he's forced to enter sleep mode. Oil on the floor? Oil is floating off Nekomaru's body, the majority of it came from his fatal wound. Tipped over pillar. One of the pillars on the side of the door was tipped over. The damaged area of the pillar was also stained. It was so heavy that 2 people couldn't budge it. chain. A chain was wrapped around the handles of the door at the back of Great Tower. For some reason, the killer was able to enter the tower from the Strawberry Hall. Okay. I think we're missing one, but whatever. Wire gun and button oil before tip over pillar chain. No, I think that's it, right? I wonder if we're gonna get 9 truth bullets in the end. Oh god. You get every single truth bullet. Have fun, fucko. Yep. Plus, there's like 18 things you can memorize from the actual people speaking. Those are the ones that are hard, because you don't have any idea what they mean. So I need to lift that pillar. Okay, let's listen.
Was not lifted. Beating him with it is beyond a dream.
I think it's a wire.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Okay.
Considering the pillar's weight,
You
it
try.
probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Oh, wait, what? The killer murdered Nakamura by tipping over that pillar. Is that really it? This game doesn't have a V3 gimmick. Oh god. Okay, so the only thing we have to contradict here is tipped over pillar, I think. From what I remember. Is that right? She's saying that they tipped over the pillar, and to prove that it wasn't tipped over. But it was. Okay, maybe. It's literally called tipped over pillar. One of the pillars on the side of the door was tipped over. Someone lifted Nakamura and hit him into the pillar. They actually turned to hold him 90 degrees, so it was never actually tipped over. I don't think the tower turns. I think that tower translationally moves. They could have tied him up and swung him around. And then swung him into the pillar with the wire. So the joke, I see, okay. Was the only thing to contradict the tipped over part? Okay, let me look at that again.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Tipping the pillar over.
They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight.
Pillar's weight.
It probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Pillar's weight. We know that the pillar's heavy, so I don't think we contradict that. We used the pillar's weight to contradict that the pillar was tipped over. Could someone have really tipped over the pillar? I don't think so, right? It was still too heavy to tip over. We memorize.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonya, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Nope, apparently not. So that has to do with the fact that the killer tipped over the pillar.
Damn it!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
Do we just use the tip over pillar? It was so heavy that even 2 people couldn't budge it. You can't even budge like a segment of it. Can you really tip it over? Can we just use tipped over pillar to contradict that it was tipped over?
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him
Oh,
with it
there's
is
pillar
beyond-
fragments here. Okay, pillar fragments is a clue. There are no fragments on top of his body. So maybe that's it.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Here we go.
No, that's wrong!
I should look at the bullets more closely.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already!
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
Because you're the killer, huh?
Feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Okay, negative. Huh? So now then, Gundam was the killer. We don't have very much evidence against Gundam. With those 2 things that might get brought up later on in the trial. Maybe.
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Okay. Me when Nagito speaks. Oh my god.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys are so stupid. Oh my god.
You guys, same as usual.
Nagito speaks.
You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh. What did you say? Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Holy shit. He's like the old Byakuya. You guys are so fucking useless. But I guess I don't want to die, so I guess I'll help you guys out in this one. So it's not happy. It's got a point there, lady. It's true. True. True.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I mean, well, I guess he's being reasonable now. You guys are all stupid, so he is slightly more reasonable than he was previously.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Wait, Nagito doesn't want to die? Something's wrong. Something's up, yeah. Nagito and Fuyuhiko are gonna fight. They're gonna fight in the middle of the trial.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Oh, okay.
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
Item? Like a hamster?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
Is he talking about his ultimate weapon? I knew it was a hammer. Potentially multiple hamsters in one item slot. True, we have seen the hamsters. We have seen the hamsters.
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly.
Oh, he's admitting to it.
Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
It's gonna... He's admitted it. Alright, end the trial right here. Let's get voting time, Monokuma. Case open and shut.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory.
Good fight, Gundam Tanaka.
It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
I hate that makes me think it's not him, because why the fuck would you say that if it was? I mean, Gundam's a little cuckoo. Maybe he's just really proud of his work. He's like, yeah, I fucking did it. I'm the ultimate weapon. Jackie will take over your website.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
Okay, Sonia concurs. It was Gundam's fault.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Kazuichi wants Gundam gone too. Okay, we got another person on our side.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Okay, okay. Is the ultimate weapon a map? No, that wouldn't help them tip the pillar over and kill Nekomaru with it. The ultimate weapon is knowledge. The ultimate weapon is the friends we made along the way. I don't need a love triangle in my class trial. I think there's more than one love triangle. I think just knowledge of the towers. Yeah, true, okay. When he looked at the window, he said he had the ultimate weapon or something. Yeah, I think it's just the understanding of the towers.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
Sounds like the name of a SM64 ROM hack star. Secret of the Funhouse.
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you?
No, we're not. We're just random people. KBR star name. True. I guess the students of Hope Peak Academy are supposed to be the symbols of hope. The symbols of cope. There we go. That's what we really are. The ultimate coper.
Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Okay, fuck you too.
Except for Hajime?
Crack the code. The secret of the funhouse in 1864. XCAM.
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
And fuck you, Hajime, in particular. Yep, apparently.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
Okay.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Sonia's VA is so good. How can she say that so seriously? It's so good.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
I hope it's Kazuichi. Any betas? The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I know finding proof that completely contradicts that. Okay. Wire gunite button tip over pillar for weakness account wall clock broken door now. Strange feeling in tower. Strange feeling in tower. This is regardless of whether you enter great. Okay, yeah, this obviously proves that that's wrong, right? Regardless of whether you enter the tower from Grape Hall or Strawberry Hall, placed on Nekomaru's body and tipped over a pillar, the oil stains and even disassembled parts of Kazuichi arranged look exactly the same.
Are actually the exact same place.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors.
That's true.
And the
as
designs
well.
on the floor are also different.
That's true.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time we've been thinking the two towers are the same building, but That was the only mystery. There's no way Nagato would mention it here.
In
Okay, they're not the
truth,
same
Strawberry
building.
Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
I don't know. I don't know. Let me see this again.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place.
Broken doorknob.
I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give
It's a
it 10
chain,
years before
right?
you argue with
Chain.
Miss Sonia.
There's no chain in the truth bullets. The phrasing is that they're the exact same place. There's a chain on the strawberry door. Broken doorknob does the same thing, right? I guess. But it's like... the chain is like much more obvious, right? Why don't we have chain as a truth bullet here? In a way, the broken doorknob is kind of the same thing, but like... this door is literally chained and padlocked. It's the info in the doorknob. A doorknob found under the tipped over pillar. The screws at the base are pulled out, and there are some scratch marks on the knob itself. One of the doorknobs from the far back door of Strawberry House is missing, so this doorknob was originally attached to that door. The thing is, like, once the door opens in Grape Tower, and you turn around, you can't see the door anymore. So you can't really verify whether or not the doorknob is missing from both doors. But the strawberry door shouldn't have been able to be opened. Or at least like the chain would explode or whatever. Can't you? No, you can't see it. I guess doesn't show it in this picture. Yeah, so I don't really have a picture of it here. But normally when you turn around, the door is just like a big square, like the door opening. That's okay, I trust, okay. I guess the easiest one is this, since they think that the structure of the two houses is linear. They believe that it goes from Strawberry House to the tower to Grape House, so this is the most direct contradiction.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
No, that's wrong.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Whoa, wait, what now? Whoa. What kind of alternate history does Danganronpa take place in? World Ender member. Uncalled for. Did she blow up Japan? Is this like a Code Geass thing? Where they like, took over Japan?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange?
Hajime of the rebellion. Hajime secretly has Geass powers.
When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
Give the compass to the truth bullet. No, we don't. But we have the door chain. I wish we did have the compass. But that lets us kind of figure out the structure, like, meta-wise.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Oh, it's Kazuichi's count, is it? Okay. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe you're right. Let's see. Kazuichi's count. Apparently, compass needle spun 180 degrees while it was inside the contact elevator. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Cool.
Bow down.
Oh, okay. You wanna fucking go, Sonya?
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
And placed it exactly how it was. Okay.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
Sonya filled? Oh, not that. Never mind. I think Sonya's coping right now.
Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Okay. I feel like they're doing this just so that we have a rebuttal showdown. Like, this doesn't make sense at all. The oil on the floor, I guess. They couldn't have moved that.
There are many different ways.
I forgot I was supposed to actually...
The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Allow me to cut through those words!
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonya is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either.
Kill.
Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
I feel like Kazuichi does literally nothing except simp. Like, all of his lines are just simping, and he does nothing useful. I guess he fixed the elevator. Give him that. They are now, yep.
Yeah, the E-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. And the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues. Alright, let's tie up Nagito again and chain him to a wall until he tells us what's happening.
Hey, Nagito.
I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up.
As Gundam.
Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Oh, ask Gundam? Okay. True, we can ask Gundam. He should know, right?
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly.
he's trying to sound more like Monokuma.
It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? Ooh. If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
You performed the appropriate action to learn about the secret. Could you be talking about Monokuma Tai Chi? Maybe. Is this a life-threatening game? Was he the only one that performed it? Oh, because he got the...
I see!
He did the high-risk
You're
reward.
talking about the final dead room, right?
Monokuma Tai Chi. Tampering with the crime scene.
You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Is it a hint for a star?
Strange scenery?
The secret of the funhouse star?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you.
Oh, okay.
At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
Wait, what? Really?
You took a picture?
Yep.
Better not be a troll. The ultimate camera, yep. Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket. I don't like the creepy grin part. What's he gonna show us on his camera? Is it a hint or is it... He's gonna show some weird shit on his camera.
See? This is it.
And as he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But Don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture. I guess the moving room theory doesn't really make sense either, unless the entire tower translates. It's a giant brick tower. He was also on the strawberry side. Which I don't think was the case when we were playing as Nagito. I believe the tower was still on the grape side. So is it just the floor that moves? We know that the elevator rotates. It could be that the floor moves, I guess. And not the physical tower itself. If we use the compass everywhere, we would know for sure, I guess. But
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
It's thinking time. Well, it doesn't make sense in this picture. Oh, well, I mean, there's no grape house.
Here!
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo. Which means there are other contradictions contained in it. Okay, so I have to think back to what these people think is the actual reality. Because my understanding of the reality is different already from what the characters in the game think. So what else is weird? I guess we're on the second floor. Right? We're not actually on the first floor. Doesn't make sense in this picture.
Here!
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
So there's a floor underneath us.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
Could the tower just be moving up and down? I don't understand what the structure of Grape House would be. Unless the elevator moves around. Okay, I guess it's possible. It's possible that the Strawberry House is on top of Grape House. And the elevator just does some crazy shit. Not only does it turn 180, but it also moves around the outside of the houses. Then it's possible that the houses are stacked on top of each other. It would make sense that Strawberry House, because of its shape, it's smaller, would be stacked on top of Grape House. And then the tower doesn't have to move sideways, they just have to move up and down.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
The elevator biz got me. Should I draw it out? Let me know if you want me to draw out what I think is happening.
It's not. Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
Okay, you bet it's dumb. The elevator is the flexible part here, right? Tower translating made less sense. It makes more sense, I guess, if the elevator is moving more. Because it's an elevator. The tower, at least in the photo, it doesn't look like it would translate. It would just move up and down. At most.
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me. If you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
Damn.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? What do you guys do together? What do you mean? That one time. Oh, okay. The teleportation thing. Why, hello there, Hajime. He does the Obi-Wan Kenobi thing. Right, so this makes it easier to travel between Grape and Strawberry Tower. If Strawberry Tower's on top of Grape Tower. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
Jackie was there too, wasn't she?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
You teleported.
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? Didn't Nagito appear from the third floor? In the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Bum 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 bum, logic dive, yay. Let's go. Woo. Oh, I just have to jump this time. Damn. It's getting hard. Whoa. What? It's giving me obstacles right in front of me. Strawberry House and Grape House both exist. Yes. Yeah, I hope they do. What do you mean they exist? What? Do we really need to conclude that? Oh, fuck! This game's trying to trick me. Okay. Strawberry House and Grape House, the same building with two different buildings. They're the same building. Okay, what bullshit does this guy do now? Strawberry House both positioned vertically. Go. Okay. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
It's all coming together.
Try to look to the Microphone Archive. Yes.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Strawberry Tower's on top of Grape Tower, right? So. Well, it might not lead directly to the archive. It leads to the 3rd floor, so maybe it leads to the archive, I don't know. But probably.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Denham's acting surprised. I don't know. Where Strawberry House is located? The floor is above Grape House.
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located.
A building can have 6 floors? Impossible. The Grape House is meant to be an octagon? No, it's a hexagon. It's a hexagon.
Because of that, the photo taken from the 1st floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the 1st floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
She says... she speaks in such like a old person trying to speak like a young person kind of way. It's so good, I love it.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Yes, shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with 2 different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it?
The buildings can change shape?
Disregarding
Oh,
the tower,
shit.
we fully believe the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
Are they overlaid this way? I don't remember exactly.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse,
Yeah, they were laid this way, yeah.
Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
Troll success.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
I've been Kuma'd.
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Kuma'd all over us, no.
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
They must be.
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building.
4th and 1st floor, right?
Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
Okay.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Oh my god. It's so good. What the fuck? Monokuma foul number 4, wire, goodnight button, tipped over pillar, chain, broken doorknob, strange feeling tower. Monokuma number 4, okay, wire,
I'm
goodnight
gonna
button.
solve this mystery in a flash.
Whatever, let's swap.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
We got dummy,
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
mechanical body.
It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
It was a dummy, okay. A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed? Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? This is such a stupid argument. So to prove that's not a dummy. No, because he disassembled Nekomaru's body, so if there's a dummy, then the dummy wouldn't have been disassembled. So the strange feeling in the tower can contradict that. Okay. Hopefully that's a truth bullet. I think it was.
I'm gonna
Oh, yeah.
solve this
Yeah, we
mystery
have
in a
it.
flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No, that's wrong!
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Damn.
Me?
You're gonna literally say his name.
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
Not just that. The parts that I carefully arranged when they disassembled the body all moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Damn, Sonia. You're killing him!
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
Oh shit!
You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
Sonia hates Kazuichi. You love to see it. She wants him dead, man.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
It's disappointing. Holy shit. When she regret killing Hiyoko, she actually meant that she regret not sending Kazuichi to the music venue instead. Holy shit, man.
I'm even more disappointed.
Just give it up, Kazuichi. There's plenty of fish in the sea. Actually, I guess we're stuck on some stupid island, so I guess there's not many fish, but...
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
You can like, go after Akane, I guess. I don't know. Shiaki saved your ass there, so, you know. Give her some appreciation.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
The gasp.
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Even Hajime doesn't know. What kind of world do these people live in? Maybe they don't have elevators. A device that transports things to different floors in the same building. Is this a Hangman's Gambit? Just watch it not be elevator. Surely this isn't something you have to prove. I think it's a Hangman's Gambit. I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. No! No, dude. Alright. Elevator. Okay, it fits. It didn't fuck me on the first letter like it did in the last one. We don't need to know for a while. Oh my god, please. I can spell elevator, right? Get rid of that. Get rid of T. Thank you. Improved Hangman's Gambit! They really tried to shoehorn this game in.
Talking about an elevator.
They should do this for like a hammer or like a pillar or like... Just wait until they fail geometry? Oh no.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator.
This is a new low. Oh man. I've never seen an elevator before. What do you mean? Elevators move around
Which
random
means the tower
directions.
was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator.
I got a really nice 3D thing going here. Yeah, this is exactly how I imagined it, I guess.
So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Interesting. If they like tape something to the wall, then they would know, I guess. Okay, I see. So then, how was the pillar used to kill Nekomaru? How was the handle involved? Grape Tower is below Strawberry Tower. I guess I still don't understand it yet. What's the doorknob used for? What's up, Dak? Welcome. Sleep schedule. Weird sleep schedule. I'm glad the first thing I saw was this is a new low. We figured out what the name for an elevator was. We need to find out what kind of device moves up and down inside a building between different floors. And we were able to uncover the mystery. Yeah. We're pretty smart like that.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Is that all that happened in the past 2 hours? Well, Kazuichi was flirting with Sonia. Sonia rejected him. Some other stuff happened. We figured out that Strawberry Tower is on top... Sorry, Strawberry House is on top of Grape House. So Grape House is what we currently presume is the bottom building. So the first few floors of a building are Grape House. And then Strawberry House is on top of Grape House. So it'd be the floors 4 to 6. And Nagito was able to move from Strawberry House first floor, so the 4th floor, to Grape House 3rd floor, and then came down to 2nd floor. And that was how he teleported to Grape House. So when he showed up in the lounge, he didn't physically show up like in the lounge. He actually came from the stairway. It's kind of weird to see it in the VN because they don't show him like approaching, which direction he's approaching from, but he actually came from the 3rd floor of Grape House. I think that's the biggest reveal so far. We also cleared that the hammer isn't the murder weapon. But we haven't really proved anything else yet.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator...
Is Nagito still the way he is? Yeah, he's acting like the old Byakuya, where he's just above everyone else, and everyone else is just stupid. Which is true. I can't blame him for that. But he's acting all high and mighty now. Yeah. How does this info help the case? So this is supposed to show us how the pillar was used to kill Nekomaru. So because it's an elevator, now that the room is an elevator, the fact that it's an elevator could have been used. The elevator itself exerts force, right? So that force could have been used in some way to move the pillar.
Then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower?
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Okay.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they were all moved to the elevator. The one thing that these all have in common, they were all on the floor.
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
Well, only the floor moves.
The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Something unique about that elevator.
I see!
It's a
The
circle.
elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was.
We'll catch up eventually, yeah.
That's why we saw different doors in each tower.
I'm glad they've taken their time figuring what an elevator is to give me the time to get here. It's like Dora the Explorer level of explanation. They really want the viewer to understand what is happening. They're doing it step by step.
Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Okay. I need that. No, that's not the correct reaction.
But there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
Japanese games be like.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Monokuma loves women. Oh no.
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I can probably use these parts to repair that button, but... seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? 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 The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse.
The question is, does Monokuma love women? Get rid of Monokuma hates women, or should it be its own separate count? Yeah, I guess it's up to you. I guess you can count it separately and then decide later.
The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
Slow down, guys. Hold up. Slow down. You guys are getting this too fast.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right?
Defined weapon. Just pulling some lawyering shit on us.
If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
Okay, that's a good question, honestly. It does some weird shit. I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
Can we be sure Nekomaru's actually dead? I didn't kill him because he's not dead.
What does this mean?
Bars, yeah. Sonia agrees. I agree. What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower is on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower is on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? It like goes on a track that spins around Strawberry House, basically, I guess. We gotta look at Kazuichi's account. This is the one with the compass in it.
If the two houses...
Let's just confirm that. Kazuichi's account. Apparently the compass's needle spun 180 degrees while it was inside the contact elevator.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However,
okay.
at both houses,
Could be the vertical thing.
if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
Opposite
What's
directions.
with this iron curtain of teamwork?
So Gundam and Sony have meshing arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but so it's gonna be so sad when her crush is killed in 5 minutes. She'll fight another one. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Is that really correct?
If the two houses are connected vertically...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
Opposite directions.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
It must not move vertically then, right? We know it spins. I guess we contradict vertically.
If the two houses are connected vertically...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
Kazuichi would be there for her.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically.
I hope Kazuichi goes through a character arc now where he learns he shouldn't base all his thoughts and actions on a girl. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if there's much character development in this game, to be honest.
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
I guess Nagito's gone through some sort of development. I don't know if I could call it character development, but
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Hiko's gone through an arc? Okay, true.
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
They can't do that twice, though.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Okay, did they know what 180 degrees is? They didn't know at least that. Post-art Kazuichi would be pretty cool. Maybe. I hope so. Do they know what a compass is?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
Oh shit.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
Look at this model, man. The compass rotated pi radians. True. 180 degrees is way too hot. We didn't notice that heat. That's like an Akane line.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know.
Idiot.
And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
Fair point.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
The Octagon. Everyone knew it. Oh, dude, I had a dream the other night. I started playing the Monokuma theme over the speakers in a baseball stadium and everyone knew it. Oh my god. That'd be amazing. Some 10-year-old kid was hitting the doogie to it. And then they trapped 6 teenagers in a funhouse at the baseball stadium. And they don't let them eat until one of them kills another person. And then they have a class trial in the middle of the baseball stadium. while they flirt with each other and call each other idiots. 10 can 4 baseball blues.
Oh my. I can't believe I have to explain that now.
Nagito's like us now. He's like, you guys don't know what an elevator is? What? What?
As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
Nagito's gotta explain what an octagon is. First they don't know what an elevator is, now they don't know what an octagon is. Look, we're just normal high school students, okay? We don't know these things. Maybe Nagito was right. What an octagon means? Ah, man.
I see.
I'm gonna guess this one.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
If I recall. According to my calculations, an octagon is a shape of 8 sides, correct? I'm done with this group. Hang on to despair. He's ready for the next class. Thought they were talking about the special room. That's what you would think.
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Fuck you too.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Honestly, fucking get his ass, Nagito. Place befitting of the name Octagon. It's probably... Where would we put an octagon here? It's on the first floor, right? Should it be on the outside? Sorry, on the 4th floor. Should it be on the outside of Strawberry Tower? That's on top of the hexagon. I'm surprised you know what an octagon is. It's fucking hard. Oh, dang. I'm surprised you know what an octagon is. That's been on the 1st floor, right? It's on the outside here. No?
Crap!
Okay, I was like a little bit off, but
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
oh
That's basically
wow.
the gist of it. The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
Does that count? Yeah, it counts. It's not a perfect octagon. Like it's not a regular octagon. Hexagon, no middle. True. It's an 8-sided. It's an 8-sided shape. Yeah, I meant to click the outside, but it's on the outside of the first floor of Strawberry Tower or Strawberry House.
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learned?
There's a big sign that says like ultimate weapon with an arrow to it, and there's a case it's got a silhouette of like a sword or something.
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse.
Ooh, the funhouse itself.
Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
Hope they didn't use a pillar to crush his head. Oh no.
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who was the killer who did that? Intermission? Alright. This is peeing time. Actually, we'll do this, and then at the save screen we'll pee. Okay. Why, hello there! I thought of a new bad word to call Monami.
I can already tell I won't be pleased by this.
Then let me say it right away.
I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word.
Monami is serious fatly. Fatly? Like stupid and fat?
That's much more straightforward than I expected. Fatly, huh?
Tis. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be... Ta-da! Stu Fatly!
How, there's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious Stu Fatly.
You stepped away for 2 seconds. What was the ultimate weapon? Okay. It's a building structure, apparently. The ultimate weapon is the building structure. All right, now I gotta go to take a leak, so I'll be back in a bit. Sec. Alright, we're back. Nobody did it and we all lose. Maybe.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Pepe dance. What's wrong, Jackie? She's vibing now.
Expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
True, Nagito said it.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
That's a contradiction. We should contradict that one. That should be a make your argument part of the non-stop debate thing.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
No, that's wrong. Yeah. But Yuriko did it for us this time.
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but...
Hey Cosmo, how's it going? I'm doing well. We're trying to figure out the fourth murderer. How's your day going, Cosmo? We got some crazy snow up here. Well, not crazy for me, because I'm from the west, Alberta, where it snows a lot more. But the sidewalks suck, because the snow clearance here is pretty bad. So the roads are kind of okay, but the sidewalks are really slushy, really slippery. We'll probably fix it soon, I hope.
I will sincerely retract that remark.
I forgot snow existed in February. Sure, I guess you guys get snow in July, because July is like your winter for you. Oh, you don't get snow, okay. I see, interesting. Since snowing it, but it was above freezing all day, so it didn't make things too difficult. That's nice, that's nice.
Retract?
Okay. New development, Nagito no longer wants to die.
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
Not like yours anyways, just on the ski mountains. I see.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
Really now? Nagito got messed up by looking out that window. He really did. As a turning point in his story arc, he looked out the window.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can.
I feel like Nagito is treating Gundam the same way we're treating Gundam. We need a better window. He took his first breath of fresh air. Maybe. He's finally off his copium. He's finally breathed normal air again.
Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Alright, Akane.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
I want to see like Akane's stand is just covered in drool. The people beside her are like, what the fuck? They're like trying to sidestep the puddle of drool that is forming underneath them. Nagito, as usual. I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building's structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
Finally
How they
back on
killed
track.
Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building's structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building's structure? He fell.
I see!
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
He was tied to the handle. Because the grape handle was on the 4th floor. Yeah, I think you were. Big brain. If Nagito doesn't want to die now, why doesn't he just tell us what he's thinking? That's too boring from him. He's like Byakuya Togami from the first game. He's like, this is too boring. I want you guys to figure it out, so it's more interesting.
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method.
We're on to you, Gundam.
Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
You're just hungry, Akane. Nekomaru died from falling. Where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? Akane has become very defensive. Slow down, guys. You guys are getting this too fast. Okay, why did you do it, King? Why did you do it, Gundam? I'm gonna reach the truth behind this incident. I need to solve that mystery next. Okay. Grenade button, Akane's account, Fujiko's account. Contact elevator, clock's alarm timer. Broken doorknob.
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this?
Shove off.
After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the fourth floor to the first floor and made use of the drop.
Okay.
Hold on. Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, get that button, no.
No, that's wrong. That sensor should only work if something is moving.
Can't wait for the final bullet to be that he should have heard the clock, and that's the big reveal he saw 6 hours ago. Yeah. I'm gonna head out now. Alright, see you, Pamati. Have a good one. Peace. See you next time. Thanks for popping in.
If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
Yes.
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Oof. Bullying girls? Not cool, Kazuichi.
Silence, pest.
Oh, fuck. We got stuff.
Now you're calling me a pest?
We got some double teaming here. Apologize. A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Shaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? Now we use the doorknob. The wire? I guess the wire? It could be the doorknob or the wire.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Just use a broken doorknob here? No. I guess the wire. We're supposed to use the wire. Broken doorknob.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that.
There we go. Consent. Got Fuyuko's consent. Thank God.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
What if it was Gundam and Monokuma tries to punish him, then it turns out he really is a Dark Lord and his hamsters transform? You want me to stop it terrific track, Jackie? That's what I've been saying, man. Jackie is like the smartest person in this group, except that she eats glue. That's the one thing holding her back. He does eat glue. But she has a lot of good points.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Everyone is lesser than the glue eater. Oh no.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
Okay. I see. So they set up the fall beforehand. And then Nekomaru waking up and moving caused the doorknob to actually fall off. Then Nekomaru fell on the pillar. The glue is putting the neurons in all the right spots. True. She knows exactly what she's doing.
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
Oh my god. What is this game? Sonia, she repeated what you just said. It's so well hung, oh my god. What functions did you give him, huh? What do you do to his body? Okay. So yeah, this is what we were saying before.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves.
Is there a new vital measurement in this game? But did he not slip out the door handle? That's a good question. I guess he wasn't as heavy as we thought he was. Okay, so the killer set this up in Strawberry Tower then. Okay, so I guess they put him in sleep mode in Great Tower, and then they moved him to Strawberry Tower. Tied him up. And then changed the elevator to go back. Or changed the tower to go back to Grape Tower.
By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Alright. I gotta do more of this shit.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Why?
A 3-floor drop.
If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
Okay, fair. Push Kazuichi down 3 stalls. That's how he likes it. The broken doorknob, right?
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Huh.
If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself.
Now's the time if you want to take back that. But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
Hold on, that's the Kazuichi. Hold on. Thanks to Kazuichi, I think I figured out how the killer dropped Nekomaru. Alright, if I use that evidence, I should be able to break through Kazuichi's remarks too.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Allow me to cut through those words.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why... If something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
No. But we'll let that slide.
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
So they broke the Strawberry House button to make sure no one made the tower raise back up before Nekomaru woke up. It's not clear when they broke the button. Because they needed to set up... They needed to set up the whole murder in the first place. So they needed to actually have access to Strawberry Tower to set up the wire and all that shit. But I guess that could possibly be it as well. So they sent Nekomaru to Grape Tower, and then they broke the Strawberry Tower button. Yeah. That could be it too. The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... Oh, we struggled with it previously. In that case, I shall use my full power! Roar! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... Clatter, 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 clatter. Not yet. Here it comes! The incredible strength of 1 million horsepower! Whoa! Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. If that's really what it was, then that's a clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Then they wanted people to still be confused by tower structure? Yeah. True, but I assume that they broke it on their way out from tying him up. Yeah, maybe. Like they tied him up and then they broke the button as they left, and then they activated the Grape Tower button. Imagine if they got to Grape Tower, like the button, and the button there was broken before they could set it up. Someone else was trying to do a murder. Someone broke the Grape button door. Like, what the fuck? Shit.
You finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
Oh, he's finally realized it. Is this his turning point? You, Nagito?
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
Oh no, it hasn't changed at all.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Uh-oh.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down.
Opposite direction character arc. He definitely changed character. He had character development, but not in the way that we wanted.
That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Character ditch. Doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of that happened to him was cola came out of his eyes. He ran out of battery. The wire got loose, or he collided with the pillar.
I see.
Cola came out of his eyes.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
It's like his character was dropped down an elevator shaft. He's going downwards, no.
Finally, the pillar!
Kane really is interested in pillars.
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
True, true. It's her pillar of hope. Oh my god.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Kane's been zoned up for the past 2 hours. She's just waiting for the word pillar.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
I guess you missed that too, Dak.
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
Me when I have to wake up for my 8 a.m. meeting. Yeah, finally we're gonna do the clock shit. Okay.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed.
The clocks are early.
How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
We're basically playing the game from Nagito's perspective now, right? We're like, oh god damn it. Daylight savings. Imagine if that's the reason. Yeah, it was daylight savings by 2 hours today. Did you guys know?
That's what I want to know.
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. Slowly pushing us toward fully playing as Nagito. You have to say like the remarks for like, oh my god, you're so stupid. You get like the multiple choice for which remark to say. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. What was the contradiction? Oh, the clock shit. I forgot already. Good night button for Yuka's account. Wall clock. Contact elevator. Clock's alarm timer. What's the wall clock clue? I forget. To Hiko's account. It's an interesting one,
We
We
right?
headed for Grape Tower.
What's the wall clock one? Oh, this is just the alarm. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm at the wall clock in the lounge. In the lounge on Strawberry House, the second floor, started going off. Fuyuhiko's account was apparently Fuyuhiko saw Nakamura walking toward the first floor Strawberry House at 5 o'clock a.m.
Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, that's wrong.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
Ooh. Kazuishi putting two brain cells together?
The clock inside Grape House?
And not just thinking about... just
No,
thinking about
I
shit.
checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
That's fucking stupid human.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
Oh shit. This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Maybe it was daylight savings. Logic dive? Oh god. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Switch time zones. It is logic dive. Question 1. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building. Who the killer is? What? What's that having to do with anything that we're talking about? I guess they're just trying to make things easier for us. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, come on, bro. Nice. Question 2. Which clock was tampered with? The building clocks. We've already established this. We've already established that Nekomaru's clock can't be tampered with. Holy shit. Okay, I see. Question 3. Which house at the wrong time? Both houses. Yes, this thing's super hard about this one. I thought we already understood all these things before we even did the logic dive. I thought that was what we discussed. I guess not. I guess they don't make it really obvious to us.
It's all coming together. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
Oh my god!
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
To pull that off, you need a small army. Like a group of creatures to help you. Got to see Nagato's back on opium, yup. Apparently he was never off the opium.
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
I think he just had a slight withdrawal. When he had a slightly less dense piece of opium. There's one gas tank of opium that was accidentally empty, and we put him back on the correct track. She's right, that's the main problem. Bad batch. I need to clarify about how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm gonna reach the truth in one go. 7 minus 5. Oh, what are we doing for this? Oh my god. Fuyuhiko's account? That's the only one with a time in it, right? What's Akane's account? Wait, what's Akane's account? Apparently Akane heard a rumbling noise at around 5:30. Okay, so Fuyuhiko's account and Akane's account have times in them.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I
It would
guess
have been a great
that's
clue.
the one that we need to consent to.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's
Weird
no
sound.
point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
But how much did the killer adjust the time inside the building? How would I even figure that out?
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on
120
Nekomaru's
minutes.
radio clock.
Oh my
The time
god.
of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
I think I heal if I use focus.
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with that.
Forgot that we actually heal when I use focus.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell.
Doesn't really matter,
Wasn't it
I
that
guess.
rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Alright, this is where we finally get Gundam. It was when we gathered during my alibi.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Okay, I guess we're not gonna ding Gundam yet.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
That rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m. It's like the answers to how much their time was off is literally right in front of me. Oh,
I see!
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30...
Put that in your back pocket for later, yeah. It's actually kind of strange the alibi wasn't established before the remoting killing was discovered. 'Cause that kind of throws out the idea of an alibi out the window. True. True.
That means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Clear out only Nekomaru? Huh?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing? If they were trying to lure only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is... it's massage time.
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
Oh no, they're on to me.
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
And when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez! How outrageous! I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. But it turned out like this after all. So, I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's... well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru...
Guys, focus. See, Dak, we're becoming Nagito. Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Dak is Nagito? Becoming Nagito. No.
The number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Tech, where do you get your opium supplies from? I need a supplier. Who's your dealer?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
My opioid dealer. I had to stay for a wedding, so I'm running low. Oh my fucking god.
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge.
It's like the complete opposite. My brain feels pain.
We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Oh my god, we're Nagito pilled right now.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Zero doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? What the fuck? Do we have to pick Nagito for this? This is so fucked up. Doesn't have an alibi for that time? Don't we all not have an alibi? When in doubt, pick Nagito? Alright.
You're the only one!
Ibuki.
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
This is so stupid. See, even Nagito thinks it's stupid.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
It's like, oh my god. You guys are idiots.
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
These guys need to get some opium in their brains. He's so mad at being surrounded by morons.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me.
Yeah, you're also lying too, Sonia. You're his accomplice.
It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
You too. I can't believe it, Jackie.
I
Huh?
was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common. and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
You're all deaf. The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common? Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? Oh, what? What? Shit. Room. Soundproof. Soundproof? There's an X in there? Room 6. Deluxe? Deluxe room? Where's my D, dude? Come on, bro. Ah, fucking hell, dude. It's not room. Is it room? Maybe it is room. Deluxe. Kick the R word. Rooms? What the hell is happening? R? It is R, okay. I think it's just rooms. It's plural. My M, dude. That'd be sweet, yeah. Thinking of it, but it's not, so.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Now, guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your alternate reserve course student talent?
Oh my fucking god, Nagito. Oh my god. He's so insulted.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow, I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. Okay, finally we get to select the real killer. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
You're the only one!
Oh, he's on the other side.
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you.
They're having you actually pick without spelling it out fully, yeah. Gundam, you couldn't have.
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Have you meant to remember who stays in what room? Is that a bullet? We checked the rooms. But yeah, if you didn't remember, then you might be fucked. I don't actually know. Well, you know it's in the strawberry house, right? I guess. But you don't know if it's Fuyuhiko, Kazuichi, or Gundam. I don't know if you have a map here. You don't get access to the map. So yeah, I think you're just fucked if you don't remember. I don't know. I don't know how you tell if you just didn't remember. It's kind of dumb, but okay. You know, you just gotta be better than these idiots. Yeah, whatever.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right?
I guess you could scroll through the log. The chat log.
Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
No, Sonia. Your crush will be crushed.
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
You're feeding your hamsters. Right? Come on. It's anything. So anytime people get anywhere near close, one of them is the killer. Noted. I mean, he might have a defense here, so let's see. He went to the toilet. People do that at night sometimes. True. True. The thing is, like, Fuyuhiko didn't see him go past.
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Yes.
Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest,
What's up, Packer? Welcome. How you doing?
the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with a wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi. Because I was in the lounge. So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This ruckus. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the Netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my four dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Okay. Another math question? Oh no. Shit.
The answer is 10.
Oh.
That's right, I possess 10 ears.
I hate math.
That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Earlier we had to figure out what an octagon was, so...
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
The banana defense. Big brain. He's on my level. The classic banana defense. Something the bathroom's out of order.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
But you hadn't eaten or drank anything in the past 2 days. You have nothing to expel.
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
Lifepacker's reaction. He had cola. Well, also Fuyuhiko didn't see him leave his room, right? So I guess maybe he had a 2-hour bathroom trip.
I see. You're still holding out.
I guess it was 30 minutes. 30-minute bathroom trip.
Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway.
Ooh. Nagito, that's cruel, man. You gotta say it like that.
So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Get his ass. We're gonna skip PTA? And we're gonna skip manga? Come on, man. We gotta at least do manga, right? We gotta do manga. That's something the killer would say.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime,
You know, Hajime, you fucking annoy me.
this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
If the killer did reach the octagon, it could have still been someone in the grape house. It could have been. It should have been the MC. You know what, Hajime? I should have been the main character, not you. Not some lowly, reserved student like you. This is the 4th chapter. The opening act hasn't been open for a while. Who knows how long this game goes for? Who knows? The real game's gonna start until chapter 4. That's when the real killing game begins. They're all slow warm-ups. We become the killer. I'm still waiting for the game where we become the killer. And we have to prove that we're not the killer. But we actually are the killer. Ibuki is only part of the warm-up. No, Ibuki.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce?
Ooh. He's throwing shade everywhere, man.
Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Aren't you just hungry, Nagito? You're like, man, I'm so fucking hungry. Let's just kill him already. Let's just get him out of here.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you. Didn't it?
But ulcers, no.
At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Yeah, I guess Nagito got the full Future Foundation case file, so he knows everything about the original game, like the first game. So he understands that this isn't the actual game.
You said opening act again!
Hunger and opium withdrawals really fuck with a dude. He left his extra opium back in his cottage. He hasn't had access to it. Also, I got the other files that could apparently contain the lost memories. I see. Yeah, true. True.
Please hold on. We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal.
Okay, Sonia's on the copium now. Isn't it only Hajime's? I don't remember. He got a bunch of information.
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Yeah, I made student file more information on DR1. Yeah.
Since the beginning?
Nekomaru's not dead! He's got the DR1 Xenox desk played through him before. He's not even dead.
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
What's wrong? When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction, it can't be overcome. I'm not sure about that statement, but sure, whatever. I guess it's Nagito? No, okay, we don't have Nagito's. Constant elevator, clock on timer, radio clock, broken doorknob, goodnight button, Fujiko's account.
That elevator.
I thought we would have Nagito sudden appearance, but I guess not. Let's see what the full statements
The only
are.
means of travel between the two houses.
Only means of travel.
As long as that elevator was broken. your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
Okay,
How much longer do you plan to lecture me?
Oh, we
Why
needed
don't
to
we stop this already?
we need to memorize secret passageway. What is he saying? When something's obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. I'm gonna find out what it is. For the sake of everyone's hope, I'll shoot through the contradiction.
That
Right, to do that, yeah.
the only means of travel, as long as that your assumption.
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
if the killer cannot return to Strawberry,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
Good job, Akane.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Well, now go back in time and steal your idea. Oh, we gotta select Nagito again? He looks so cocky right now.
Nagito, you should know.
When in doubt? Yeah, I guess so.
What are you talking about?
Shut the fuck up, Nagito.
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito? Why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve corps show up.
Maybe we're not from the reserve corps. Have you thought about that? Maybe you should rethink your assumptions about the reserve corps. Look, we know what an octagon is, and we know what an elevator is. I think you gotta step back a bit.
But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House.
The
That's where I
ultimate
opened
genius.
the door and went down.
Compared to everyone else. Yeah, I guess so.
Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Did we miss a Monokuma doll? Oh shit, I think we did. Did we? Whatever, we'll find out later. I can't check the dolls right now.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
Is that what staircases are for? They don't know what staircases are either.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Okay.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
It's like literally right in the middle of Strawberry House. A big sign painted on it. Infinity Unlimited Flame.
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, You should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say?
Monokuma literally pointed it out, yeah.
Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
What is happening here? What the fuck is happening? I don't even know what to use here. Fuck. I don't even know what we're supposed to argue about. I don't know, let's pick pillar fragments.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes.
How am I supposed to
provided
get
you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
This argument is exhausting. Just listening to it makes me tired. I have to skillfully cut back against those words so he doesn't outpace me.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall
I don't know how we get like the
deities?
ones in the corners. With both arrow keys? Oh, okay. They didn't explain that in the controls. Maybe overturn? I don't know. Maybe overturn is something we can do.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Provided you use a spacious wormhole.
Thank you, GMB. I have no idea how to do this.
Illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to at least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
I didn't actually see what that said. It probably means try providing the evidence the killer went to the Octagon, right? Ah, okay. If that's the case, I should have it too. Hammer, right? The key which dwells in the light. I will break through the darkness. Don't say that, Hajime.
Know the limits of your own reasoning.
Ah, radio clock, broken doorknob, wire. Oh, the wire.
You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion.
Allow me to cut through those words! The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body.
This is hard. Never mind. Yeah, as soon as we figured out diagonals work, it's just an order to it. Yeah.
The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case.
Are we gonna skip PTA and the manga? Maybe they ran out of artists? But Gundam played Russian roulette hardcore. I kind of assumed he was a whip down inside. Maybe he uses hamsters. I don't know. He's got his super special hamsters. Maybe they're really good at Russian roulette. Nagito makes the manga. Monokuma's gonna be upset? Oh, maybe.
But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
He's gonna do manga.
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken
It's
by that.
on auto.
Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Monokuma's gonna be upset. People talk. Yeah, gameplay budget right now. True. Just reading through the Game Pass walkthrough.
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Nagito's a dick.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
How dare you!
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me!
He's gonna beat the shit out of Nagito right here.
Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
I fully believe you don't understand anything, Akane. I think his pills for like Gundam. I guess he doesn't have access to them right now. There was a pharmacy, but he doesn't have access to that right now. After starting my new antidepressants. No. So that's where Gundam heard the noise and everything. It hasn't been proven it's him 100%. Yeah, it hasn't been proven it's him. It can still be someone in grave. Yeah. He's just been sussed out, right? We're basically at the point where we were at before the trial. Like, we're suspicious of Gundam, but we don't have any conclusive evidence that it was him. It makes sense that it would be him, but it could be someone else.
What do you intend to do?
The game is closing it off, but it's not like it has to be him. Yeah, true.
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
But it's not, is it?
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied.
I want Nagito to just butt in here and just explain why it's Gundam in every possible way.
Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human.
Okay.
You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Okay, this isn't really an argument.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied!
Some input
I
delay on
won't let
this.
you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you!
Hopefully we have this mode where you can just click as much as you want. It doesn't matter.
Crushed as David prophesied! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can
The
get behind
4
him so
dark
easily?
days.
This is the end! Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh? Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course it'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams.
Push the tower button? Yeah. I was saying that before the trial. There's one scene where Gundam used his hamster to push a button. And that was why it was sus of Gundam as well.
In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through, Supernova Silver Fox Sam D. Press the button? Truly, this is a skyline lamentation art of the Demon Mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue,
Going back to Ibuki?
one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mekamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
I'm just that good. Of course I killed Nekomaru. I was the only one who could.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere.
I think Gundam took Nagito's position. He's like, use me as a stepping stone to achieve greater levels of hope. USA! USA!
Now, trample this life! Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road! Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands!
Oh, we do get to do manga. Who set the lounge's clock alarm? Okay, that's not it. Hamster pushes the button. It's a huge hammer. Hammer's place is a decoy afterwards, right? The doorknob came off. This was when Nekomaru woke up. Strawberry Hall got destroyed. So it's here. Alarm set for 5:30 is 2:40 a.m. right now. Wow, for a very precise time. Kamari dangling in midair. I woke up at. Up at 5:30. Is that part of this? Yeah, okay. Messing up the base of the contact elevator. Okay. This is part of this stuff, right? You know it? I don't know. Finding out suffers from a room, but that's already set. Alarm for 5:30 means 5 right now. Hamster and burger. Hiko can't sleep. Ah, okay. Really missing. This one, what time did you go see Nekomaru? 5, okay. Last stock. Last things are wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet. Oh no, that's right there. Whoops. Fast. Oh, it's tied to the doorknob. Gather at the lounge. These guys.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime.
What the fuck is that Kazuichi's face on the side of the shit with the alarm clock? Yeah, it wasn't drawn very well. Although Twitch has a feature where the chat text box just disappears permanently at random and I have to refresh to get back. Yeah, I don't know if that's like an add-on that's causing that, or if it just happens. Sometimes I just press a random key on my keyboard and it happens, so I don't know what triggers it, but yeah, it's really annoying. Okay. It's doing manga time, let's go.
First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House.
happens when a right side troll fail.
Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House Lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building.
Okay.
On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others.
Are you talking about Kazumiki's face here? They really keep their hamsters red eyes too. Yeah, they did. They're like Yu-Gi-Oh hamsters. The power of hamsters is a sentence I didn't think I'd ever hear. The power of hamsters.
When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse.
Oh, this one? Yeah. It was me the whole time.
However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko.
He's scheming. He do be scheming.
Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Looks so chill in that picture.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
In fact, you admitted it helps. Yeah, definitely.
Stop. Stop it already.
Simon directly next to Akane. Yeah, Akane, it's your turn now. It's your time to shine.
Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe.
She's just sad now. I think she has mood swings. Never mind again.
You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret?
I mean, we were all gonna starve to death, so, you know.
Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
How'd we do? We didn't do bad at all. That was pretty good. Oh, 6 to 9, nice. Hell yeah. Alright, I gotta go pee real bad, so I'll be back right after this break. Still early enough for everyone to still be like, oh my god, someone died? I can't believe it. This is the 4th time. The 4th time this has happened, so do be pissing, I do be pissing. Alright, see you guys in a minute. Grab my water. We're back. 135 coins, nice.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Fuck. I thought he was gonna fight back with his hamsters or something. It's time to end the opening act, true. Oh, it'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results,
Yahoo!
you guys are correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without making any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right. The one that cooked the robotic Nakumaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
I'm gonna stop doing it. Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue!
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish it until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either. So, do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to the one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say. But for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there were many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine, then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent, and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. He would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Mechamaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scourging, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might! I won't go easy on you! Don't even think about holding back! Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics! Give me everything you got!
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong.
I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation.
Wait! Are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death?
I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other.
Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog?
Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live! If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is an arrogance of humanity.
You... are you saying all that to try to justify what you did?
But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime.
You
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but... Compared to my battle of Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance.
Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you, fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time that fun started. Monokuma, let us begin!
Yes, indeed.
Yay! Got it! I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait.
Please wait. This is just too much.
It's gonna get giga-fucked. What do you mean by that? I was explaining how to beat the final dead room, was just assuming he's a gamer. It wasn't that hard. Not only himself, but also Nekomaru. Yeah, he's a stepping stone of hope. Yeah, exactly. It's a stepping stone of hope. It was a true sacrifice. He just have hanged himself or something. Yeah, I guess that's true. Power of hamsters. Yeah, exactly. Use the power of hamsters to beat the final dead room. They call him the ultimate breeder. He's gonna get ultimate bred himself. Oh no. Oh no.
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma. Please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you.
Please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself.
Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However.
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction?
Oh. No, not the hamsters. Clap those good hams.
Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness.
Monokuma versus Gundam 1v1.
That is why, until the very end. Pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Oh god, okay. No. Gundam. Well, at least he went to heaven, I guess. He went to like animal heaven or something. I liked him, yeah. Just coming around to him. I think I like most of the remaining characters except Kazuichi. I like all of them except Akane. Akane's cool. Ultimate breed, though. Yeah, he went to animal heaven. That isn't hell. He wanted to go to hell, so Monokuma took him to heaven. He's like, wait, this isn't where I want to go. No, stop it. Ultimate punishment. No, no. They literally took his body to heaven. Even after Gundam's gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? Oh, I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that. Damn it. Damn it! I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me!
The worst.
Damn it. Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still. Even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not...
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. we still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
So, how long are you guys gonna stand around and chattering? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this?
Seriously, how long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this gonna continue?
Now then.
What the fuck? Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Oh, hold on a sec. That mood shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? He's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
Of course you would suggest that, Chiaki.
And then, let's do our best again.
Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. Okay, yeah. You can count, Hajime, good job. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Uh-oh. What's he up to? What's he gonna do? Kazuichi is gone. Do we see the same death you saw, Sonia? Yeah. Maybe she has a different understanding of what hell is. As long as the games keep selling well, yeah, I guess so. Alright, that's all she needed. She remembered food existed. Exactly. Exactly. Never give a Nagito a cookie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Damn, he's got a nice, sweet room, man. Look at his bookshelf. Are we gonna play as Nagito now? Shit, I'm gonna autofill. One sec. He might be taking over his consciousness. That'd be interesting. It'd be like playing as Kyoko. No, Nagito's gonna play as us. I kinda wish we got to play as Kyoko in the first game. So, we'll see. Maybe we get to play as Nagito. We'll uncover Monokuma's secrets and finally solve the problem that we need to get out of here. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. you should play it again, Nagito. See how many times you get lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. You look paler than usual, Nagito. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell I was lying. There's no way the file had just Ajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would just get complicated if they found out. Anyway. He got me. He lied to me. How could you lie to us, Nagito? I can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one that stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So, what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell.
Hmm?
Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well.
Wow.
This is what I like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So, why'd you summon me anyway? Are you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize in the final dead room.
Hmm?
Oh yeah. What about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person. The total number of students would be 16, right? Traitor hiding what? A traitor hiding what?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Host Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right! I just reused the stuff from the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But
This file even contains information about the traitor. Was that person also a former student in Host Peak Academy?
Who knows?
Ooh, I wonder.
hey,
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information?
Hmm?
What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is.
Hmm?
What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up.
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose?
Hmm.
It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No, no.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep.
I...
If that's the case, I may be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too. Despairge.
Well...
Damn, even Monokuma fell for it. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just won't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought. You saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter the situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself in despair exist. Ooh, you're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this...
Well...
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh? He doesn't know Pepe laughs. Lamau. Who could it be, Lamau?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the only one who does it. No, that's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are definitely alike. Oh, the two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him. I forgot his name, but I don't remember him being as insane. More so just Beta. Oh, I see. Then Hashimi will become the ultimate hope in Nagita will see. No, Makoto was not like this. Yeah, the name was Makoto Naegi. Mr. Naegi.
Hey.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting?
How many days left do we have? Oh god. It's like 6 or 7, right? It was 9 before. Oh, 5? Okay. Oh shit. Waiting for them to emerge from the ruins. Dum. Dum. 7 left. Oh damn, who will survive till the end? We're on the 5th island, right? So maybe we'll survive at this point? I don't know. Oh, I'm so scared for Chiaki. Okay. Hellhound earring, oh. We have obtained a Hellhound earring. That was quite a lore dump, wasn't it? But I don't think we actually learned anything. I don't think that lore dump actually gave us anything. Monokuma's waiting for someone. We don't know who Monokuma is this time around. Is it the real Junko? Was the fake Junko... Was the other Junko also a fake Junko? Were there 2 fake Junkos? Who knows? Is there like... Is Junko like, the girl from Evangelion, where she just has like a factory of clones? The Junko mess was so stupid. I was thinking about it the other day. Who's the chick from Evangelion? I forget. Ayanami Rei. Alright, let's see what happens. Save, let's go. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. We get free time. And just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant. Jeez. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels more spacious. There's less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning. You don't have to say that, Hajime. That's so mean. Of course it's less. All our friends died, you stupid idiot.
Stupid fool.
Holy shit. Oh, I'm in the game now. Stupid fool. Get it together.
Oh my.
These ads suck ass. Thanks for the sub, GMD. I don't have... Oh, I have a different layout. I don't have whatever the fuck those are. Alerts? Yeah, I don't have alerts on, but... Thanks for the sub, man. Ads suck ass. I think I have all the ads turned off except for the pre-rolls. I can't turn the pre-rolls off. But if you guys see any ads that are not pre-rolls, let me know, and I'll see if I can turn them off. I have to refresh for quality. Yes. Okay. I think you can just change the quality options. I'm not sure. Byakuya of Bad Throws returned. Yo, the king is back! Woo! Nekomaru 3. He's back!
Hey!
Is he actually? It's Nekomaru! That was Coach Nekomaru's voice!
Huh?
What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
I'll beat you up!
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. Hey, that's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasonings in this restaurant.
Why is that important?
Jeez.
Seriously, starting to realize how valuable territory was. Don't ignore me. I'm trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
Important?
All right.
This! It took me all night to make it.
My,
Is that a Nekomaru doll?
I'm no doll. I'm Mini Maru.
Okay. Mini Maru? I took some parts from him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But isn't it freaking adorable?
Are you serious?
Oh!
Oh! Oh! I don't know what this is supposed to sound like. What is she feeling right now?
Thanks.
It's so cute. Thanks, I'll keep it.
Well,
I never said anything about giving it away.
I'll pick you up.
Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right?
whoa,
Whoa! Hey now! That's a bully's logic!
man.
Well, it doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. And as long as we have it, you won't forget, you know, about Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. We're standing here today because of him. So, if we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again,
Engines revving.
I guess we gotta fight too, right? We can't just keep running away. Gotta admit, never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Yeah, of course.
In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. So, I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
Miss Sonia? What did you think of my little pep talk?
oh my.
Oh, did you say something?
Are you kidding me?
What? I was up all night memorizing that speech.
Jeez.
And there's a punchline.
I really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi.
I am Mini Maru.
For a sec, I thought he was starting an arc. Now I am on Copia.
Man.
I'm only half as happy to be thanked by you.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, you can also use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
You serious?
Are you serious? That's amazing.
Oh god, what is she gonna use it for? What did you give her? Oh my god. You don't understand. Actually, you do understand. You're one of the two people that understand. You're one of the two people in this group that understand. Oh god. Okay, moving on.
Of course.
Good gift, guys. Of course. I made it after all.
Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it.
Connie looks really happy. Looks a little too happy.
Hey.
Anyway, what happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do.
You don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the freaking time.
Well,
But still, I'm still a little worried about how he's acting during the last class trial. Well, he's always been a dangerous bastard, but he's crossed the line, you know.
hey.
And that's even more reason we should avoid him.
But still,
I think it's best to tie up Nagito again.
One sec. Ugh.
But even if we do avoid him, what are you gonna do if he approaches us?
Nagita's sudden change was really weird. I wonder, did he figure something out that we're not aware of?
Now then.
Anyway, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? Huh? That? You know, what Nagito said during the trial. You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Yeah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard.
What do you mean by except for Hajime? Are you really the traitor after all? No, it's not like that. I didn't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently I was never part of Host Peak Academy's primary department. I'm a reserve corps student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? It means, unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently, I'm just a normal person. Is that all? What? That's it? Dude, don't ever scare me like that. It's not something I can brush off. Especially since it's about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got to Host Peak Academy because I had talent all along. But shit! My whole life, I just wanted to feel confident about myself. And I thought getting to Host Peak Academy meant I'd finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some fucking backup student.
Right?
Cheer up, Hajime. It doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department.
Of course.
She is right. No matter what, you are a friend. You know, there was a saying in Japan.
Listen.
Fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey.
The hell? You're saying that all wrong. What the fuck? Holy shit. What's happening? Shit, now they all look down on you except the counter you will forget in 5 minutes. Holy shit.
So, everyone was here. It was a real close battle.
I am sorry.
I apologize. I was trying to cheer you up, but you ended up saying the wrong thing.
Well, it doesn't matter. That was just hard to say sometimes.
Huh? That's weird. Maybe you can't see me?
Huh?
Whoa, what the heck? You're covered in blood.
You saw me? Yes, that's right. The Mana Beast this time was very strong.
You?
Gross! Don't get close to me! Get out of here!
No gratitude. I'm being treated like filth.
Hey, hey.
Hey, why didn't you clean that blood off? We're trying to eat. Yes, I'm ashamed of myself.
Wait.
There we go. Now then, allow me to report to you all once again. After a fierce battle that's never been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering the last Mana Beast. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island.
I see.
What a thin reaction. It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu-shabu from an all-you-can-eat restaurant. Don't tell me this again. You're gonna say stuff like, it's not like we can get off this island. Why bother going to the new island?
Well, it's true that I don't really expect much.
Don't misunderstand.
But who said we're not gonna go? Obviously we're gonna go, dumbass.
Huh?
So,
Assuming we're thinking about running away was a mistake.
I'll show you my serious
Because we can't
side.
run, we'll fight. I'll crush everyone who put us through this crap in one blow.
Hey,
Fight? Seriously? That fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know?
What are you saying?
Why, did you forget what you just said earlier?
hey!
Dumbass! I only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia.
What?
Don't brag about that.
settle down.
If you have the power to fight among yourselves, then direct that power toward our enemy.
All right.
Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense.
Damn right.
You're right. Now's not the time for us to be bickering. Yeah, I don't really get it. But when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil. Alright! I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our new way to that new island.
Starting to get pumped up.
The Future Foundation, Monokuma, Monami. I'll crush them all at once. Even me? You guys seem reliable.
Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're a friend too, you know.
You're right.
Leave it to me.
Then I gotta do my best too.
As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking toward the last island. But the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department. And that filled me with a strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged in my throat. But I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. Chapter 5. Smell at hope in the name of despair. Daily life. With the Mona Beast gone, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at the final island. Well, it's not even letting us go there ourselves. It's just railroading us.
So this is the last island.
Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island were one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as if the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the near future.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Alright. Let's check on our pet. And then we're gonna call it for today. Oh, Shitimi's still Shitimi. Interesting turn of events. Okay, we'll do exploration and daily life next time. Probably Thursday, I think. And yeah, so that's gonna be it for today. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out. What's this link? Yeah, thanks for popping in, guys. See you guys next time. Thanks for the sub, GMD. And yeah, we'll see what the final island's like. Peace.